Great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Derek Lively is out there with Thompson, and it's Gafford in at center. Holmgren against Lively. A nice shot by Doncic.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Lively against Williams. Lively the pass to Gafford. Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
We all know how devastating Kyrie can be scoring the basketball, but very encouraging to see how he's trying to set up his teammates as a playmaker right here.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Doncic. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, Dort. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. He has 6.
Oh, that jumper so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Holmgren the screen. Williams for 3. Oklahoma City the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. Dort kicks to Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Here's Williams following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league. And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Thompson. The kick out to Williams. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Off on the layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Irving, good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Williams, a screen on Doncic. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Out to Thompson, tipped away. It's stolen by Dort. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Williams, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Effort to screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Doncic. And the layup falls. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
We've got Wallace. Jones is out there with Hartenstein. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Caruso in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Wallace misses. And so here is Dallas. Powell with a screen on Wiggins. And stolen by Wiggins. Pass to Caruso. Wallace right side. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. That puts them in the lead. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of play.
Powell with the screen. Irving kicks to Washington. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City shooting well, 50% from the floor. Pass to Wallace. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
And yes, it's good. Irving's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation. That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Kai says he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level, and I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
Yeah, and if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, D.A. Another 3 for Dallas.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Stolen by Exum. Wallace against Irving. Got a hand on it. Wiggins left side. 1:44 left to play here in the half. With some arc. Mavericks with the rebound. Now, here's Washington. 6 points for him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Cans it from downtown.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Irving kicks to Exum. Over in the corner, Marshall. Irving with a clean look. The shot's good. Marshall making the play. Irving's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Mavs. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein with the screen on Irving. The kick out to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Marshall. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. It's tipped. And here is Caruso. Hasn't made one yet. Over in the corner, Williams. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Exum with it. It's Powell on the wing. Taken away by Williams. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. Out to Thompson from the arc. Thompson with the 3.
Just so remarkable and consistent from distance is Klay Thompson.
Williams against Lively. Now here's Williams. Defense is right there. Pass to Holmgren. Missed inside. Dallas leading by 4. Doncic to the rack. Yes, that goes in. Doncic has got 9.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Doncic passes to Lively. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Holmgren with a screen on Lively. Williams against Lively. Williams can't hit. Mavericks leading by 4. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. Defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Here's Holmgren. And the layup's good off the glass. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Irving kicks to Gafford. Back to Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. In the corner, Lively with it. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And that one's good, Caruso.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Washington with the screen on Wallace. Marshall passes to Washington. And here's Wiggins. Back to Wallace. Now here's Caruso. He's defended by Exum. Caruso looking for an opening. Over Exum. Caruso, no good.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Now here's Exum. Defended by Caruso. Exum dishes to Powell. That's tipped. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. We're going to step aside for just a second, but we've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Dallas has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Jones is out there with Wiggins, and it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Wallace in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Doncic.
Ball in from below the basket. Mavericks ball.
Knocks it loose. Holmgren with the steal.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
And that's enormous, guys. With time winding down, goes for the steal and then off to the races. And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. And Isaiah Joe picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic passes to Gafford. The kick out to Irving. 5 on the clock. To the middle. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Joe.
I got yours.
To the inside. They get a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Here's Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams for 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Out to Doncic. And Doncic with the triple.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Back to Dort. The kick out to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe with it. Launches a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. To take the lead. A miss that time would have put him up. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Outside Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Lively. Williams passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gafford passes to Lively. Here's Irving. The layup off target. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Joe. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Lively the pass to Thompson. Thompson on the drive. Down low. Holmgren with the steal. Dort against Irving. Pass to Joe. 1:05 left in the 4th quarter. And stolen by Thompson. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And 1:01 left in the game. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Doncic. The kick out to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Joe. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Here's Dallas.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Lee against Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Irving. Good! Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Doncic, no good. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but
Like to get out and run. We should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball, but more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Maxey in at the 1. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. With the putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
All the ways Luka Doncic can score. If he gets to the offensive window, look out.
Out to Gordon. Pass to Oubre. Maxey with it. Kicks it to George. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Doncic. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Irving. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Gafford. Will it go? And the dunk by Gafford.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
George with it. Now Doncic defending. Gordon against Irving. Now here's Embiid. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Maxey. A little mid-range shot is up. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
And it's Doncic on the drive. Embiid with a steal. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. George outside. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Outside Irving. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Thompson scanning the floor. Lets it fly. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Gordon left side. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Mavericks trail by 5. Gafford the screen. Doncic outside. There's 1:34 left to play in the first.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
Maxey against Doncic. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Derek Lively. Philadelphia shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
So it's Philadelphia now, after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Such a wide open look. George has got 9.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Doncic, out to Thompson. Outside Irving. Gordon with a steal. Embiid with it. Gafford picks him up. Embiid against Gafford. Pass to Oubre. Fires for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 6. Out to Thompson. There's the triple. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. 5 points in the game.
At his absolute best, Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
George scanning the floor. Here's the teardrop. And he can't get that one. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia, hunting for opportunities, leading to... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Mavericks trail by 3. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They've got Andre Drummond. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Yabusele in at the 4 slot. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Outside Irving. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul of the game. Lowry against Irving. Here's Marshall. Clock at 6. Back to Irving. Drummond grabs the miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Lowry against Irving. Lowry surveys the D. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Powell finds Irving. The shot no good. The Sixers lead by 3. Down low. Here's Martin. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
Martin inside. Marshall's there. He's off on the layup. The Mavericks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And he hits it to tie the game.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Irving against Lowry. To the inside. Yabusele. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Irving looking around. Drummond grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Guys, Kyrie Irving, stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
Dallas shooting their first foul shot of the game. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Lowry against Irving. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Drummond inside. Lowry against Irving. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Drummond. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And the shot's good. Martin's got his second basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Up top, Lowry. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Martin. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Marshall. Three-pointer, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Up top, Lowry. He's guarded by Irving. Irving against Lowry. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 8 points.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Yabusele, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lowry against Irving. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. "12 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Marshall. Outside Irving. Over Lowry. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Philadelphia on top, leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Derek Lively is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Gafford in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Doncic passes to Gafford. Doncic outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
What an up fake by Luka Doncic. He got that defender quickly off his feet.
Doncic hits them both. And here is Maxey. Out to Oubre. Fires the 3. Philadelphia the rebound. Gordon outside. Pass to George. Second chance effort. They shoot again. Gordon, the pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Shoots over Lively. George's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 4. Irving with it. Gafford with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Thompson passes to Irving. 5 to shoot to the left side wing. Thompson outside. Shoots over Oubre. And there's Thompson on the assist from Irving. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
You know, Klay Thompson is calm, cool, and collected. The quick release to beat the shot clock.
Oubre against Thompson. Kicks it to George. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Outside for Irving. Back to Doncic. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And now the Sixers on the break. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Doncic passes to Lively. Now Thompson. From outside the arc. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Outside Maxey. There's a screen. Fires top of the key. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Thompson with it. Guarded now by George. Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Some changes for Philadelphia. Here's Lowry. No points yet. A minute 42 left to play in the third. Drummond to screen on Washington. 6 to shoot. Here's Lowry. Gets an open look and hits it. And the 76ers lead by 5.
I think in terms of Kyle Lowry's value, it all starts with his jump shooting ability. There's a lot to like, but that might be his bread and butter.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Lowry, the pass to Drummond. 1:03 left in the third. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, you love the kind of space that Andre Drummond eats up on the interior. Some guys don't play up to their size. Andre Drummond sure does.
Now Dinwiddie. Lots of room. The rebound by Yabusele.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Lets it go from the wing. Offensive rebound. Doesn't go for him. Mavericks trail by 5. It's Exum on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Exum passes to Washington. Tipped away. Powell outside. And they're on the break. Ball's going up the court. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Timeout. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Eric Gordon, Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in, gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Hits the trifecta.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Thompson outside. Here's Lively. Kicks it to Doncic. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Doncic with it. Picked up by Embiid. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Sixers lead by 11. Right side Maxey. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Derek Lively.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And that one's good. Irving.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. And here's George. Over Lively. Mavericks with a rebound. Doncic passes to Lively. Irving for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Lowry against Doncic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, never afraid of a level of physicality. Don't let the small frame of Kyle Lowry fool you. This guy willing to absorb contact.
That free throw good from Lowry. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. A 12-point game. Pass to Lively. On the wing, Thompson. Screen by Lively. Thompson's shot is off. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Embiid passes to Maxey. Now here's Oubre. Outside Maxey. And Gafford with the block. Doncic right side. Outside for Irving. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Pass to Embiid. Here's George. Back to Embiid. George finds Embiid. Outside Maxey. To the middle. Oubre. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the 76ers lead by 11. Doncic against Maxey. Lively passes to Thompson. Lively with a screen on Oubre. Thompson's shot is off. The Sixers lead by 11. Embiid passes to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Embiid. Excellent D there from Lively.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Thompson outside. Gafford in the post. Embiid covers. Irving for three. Paul George pulls it in.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Out to Lowry. Up and over Doncic. Lowry, no good. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Vincenzo.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Now, here's Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's George. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Launches it. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's George. And that one drops.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Now, we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And Gobert kicks to Randle. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And it's George missing. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And you know, guys.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Oubre on the wing. Misses the 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Maxey looking it over. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Randle. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randle's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now here is George. Oubre outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
And here's Edwards after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Here's Randle, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Kicks it out to Gordon. A minute 20 left in the first. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's George. Six to shoot. Embiid with a screen on Randle. George passes to Embiid from deep. And the 3 ball is good.
And boy, did they get bailed out on that possession. Embiid able to just make something out of nothing.
Gordon against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Outside for Randle. Embiid with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. And they take the lead. George has got 6 points.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And the basket by Edwards.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Gordon inside. Edwards defending. George against Randall. George with the bucket. He's got 8.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Edwards with it. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, big-time height advantage there, and then he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at it.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 1, and the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then it's Martin. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here is Lowry. Pass to Yabusele. Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
Drummond with a screen on Conley. Lowry passes to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. And Drummond throws it down.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Conley's shot is off.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Right side Lowry. Over to the wing. Martin finds Lowry. Going inside. Outside for Martin. Over Conley. Conley grabs the miss. Pass to Alexander Walker. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And finished off by Martin.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Lowry. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Martin dishes to Drummond. Here's Yabusele, guarded by Reed. Yabusele kicks to Martin. Goes up from the top of the key. A putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Yabusele's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Outside for Martin. Back to Lowry. Fires from way outside. Here's Drummond. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up.
Well, that's a big body to mess with. Drummond's a handful.
No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Minot. And here's Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. To stop the drought. And that's good. Michael Conley for 3. Conley's got 7 points for the quarter.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Back to Lowry. Stolen by Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. And that one is good. Alexander Walker's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Left side, Martin. Here's the 3. And it's Martin missing.
He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
Martin with the block. And he stays with it. Pass to Minot. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Lowry against Conley. Outside Lowry. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lowry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And here's Conley outside. It's all tied in Philadelphia. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
26.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Paul George really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Here's George, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Dan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Gordon with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Gordon's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Edwards passes to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Gordon. From downtown. Kept alive. Pass to DiVincenzo. Off target with his three. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Embiid kicks to George. Kicks it out to Gordon. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Oubre can't get it to go. The Timberwolves trail. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Outside, George. Embiid the screen. Nobody near George. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 5 now.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Here's DiVincenzo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Maxey.
Clearly a foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Embiid, kicks it out to Gordon. Outside, Maxey. George against McDaniel. George, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Edwards with it. Now defended by Oubre. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Outside, Martin. Shot on the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the 76ers lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
The 76ers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Alexander Walker with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. Conley's got 10 points.
Yeah, Conley knows where his team needs him to be in transition, taking full advantage of the fast break opportunity.
Yeah, easy call.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Conley, pass to Minot. Here's Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen on Lowry. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And Lowry has it in the corner. Here's Yabusele. Here's Drummond. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And when we reach... And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Here's Philadelphia. Maxey out there with Gordon. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Minnesota shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall?
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Up top, Maxey. Defended by DiVincenzo. George with a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey, no good. Minnesota in the lead. DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Oubre.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And he makes the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Philadelphia shooting reasonably well, 45%. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey passes to Gordon. Back to Maxey. Over Edwards. Another miss by Maxey.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. 5 to shoot. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Here's George. A floater, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. That's a 2 from Randall. Has to Gobert. Right side, Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Embiid finds Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Popped up there for Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oubre outside. Outside, Maxey. And it's all evened up.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
The muscle from Edwards.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Randall with the bucket. 8 points for Julius Randall.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket. And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Bucket is good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And George kicks to Maxey. No good on the 3. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Edwards looking it over. Gets the 3 to fall.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
11 feet away. Here's Embiid. Here's George. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Shot and game clock separated by 5. George against McDaniel. And it's Gordon missing. McDaniels finds Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Back to Edwards. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. A narrow win under diff. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Take a look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Edwards, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
From deep, Bane gets the three ball to go.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
And here's Edwards outside. Right side, McDaniels. Drives to the hoop, and that one is stuffed right through.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there, but the result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And it's Morant missing. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
And that one drops.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Edwards against Bane. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Garza. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Over Bane. Garza passes to Edwards.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 1.
Phenomenal work on defense from Jackson Jr. So active and locked in.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. BA?
And Allie, thanks. Edwards for 3. Drains the triple. Edwards has got 5 points.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Right side, Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Graham.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Morant looking for an opening. To the right side. A minute 35 left in the first quarter of the game. Just 5 to shoot, and there's the screen. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Up top, Morant, guarded by Edwards. Morant, the pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. From deep, Bane. The offensive rebound. Morant against Conley. Jackson, the screen. Jackson on the wing. Launches it. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Edwards against Bain. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Morant against Edwards. Outside Morant. The shake. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even...
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Memphis ahead. They're up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Williams, Marcus Smart out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Aldama in at the 4 spot.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Smart passes to Aldama. Kicks it out to Kennard. 4-3, and another 3 for Memphis.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Smart for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Smart. DiVincenzo against Smart. DiVincenzo can't hit. Grizzlies lead by 3. Here's Smart. No made baskets yet. Pass to Aldama. Here's Williams. Launches the 3. Reed with the rebound. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Smart finds Kennard. Back to Smart. Picked by Aldama. Throws it up high. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
Reed in the post. Working on Williams. Reed, good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. DiVincenzo against Smart. Pass to Aldama. Back to Smart. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Randall, right side. Outside Reed. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. Reed's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Aldama outside. DiVincenzo against Smart. Pass to Kennard. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Picked by Aldama. Smart against DiVincenzo. And it's Smart missing. Minnesota leading by 3. Pass to Alexander Walker. Over to the left wing. Driving to the basket. Here's Dillingham. Randall deciding where to go with it. Buries it down low. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Smart passes to Clark. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. DiVincenzo against Kennard. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And it falls all over the rim and in. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota leading by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Ed is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Garza in at the 4-man position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Conley against Morant, kicks it out to Jackson, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Bain, the pass to Morant. Ja steps on the gas, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Heave that one up there and hope for the best. Nothing wrong with that. Morant, you know, sometimes you just got to rely on your talent.
Edwards. About a minute played here in the second half. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. It's 2-on-1. Up the floor. The pull-up. And there's Bain. That one's good. The assist by Edey. Bain's got 5.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him.
Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Jackson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And they're pushing it up. And that one's good from Conley. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Poked loose. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bane. And he's going for the punch from Gobert.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Now Morant. 12 points for him. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Bane. Ah, nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Pass to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Edwards driving, and Edwards slams it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Jackson's got 5.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Richard, every team wants 3-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Desmond Bane.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Jackson on the wing. Jackson the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Morant finds Jackson. Baseline try. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Jackson. 14 points for him.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Now here's Gobert. He's covered closely. Bane against Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Here's Morant. Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Edwards with it. Over Bane. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Vince Williams. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at center. Aldama outside to take the lead. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Nice move. And Reed with a lay-in.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And here's Smart. Clark with the screen. And he lobs it up. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Look, Smart's offensive impact, sometimes that's the underrated aspect of his game, but he is a legit two-way player. His ability in the pick and roll is something that is always a positive thing for his team.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Smart. 6 to shoot. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. Out to DiVincenzo. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Smart against DiVincenzo. Oh, look at Smart. Gets all the way to the rack.
So light on his feet, so agile. Good luck cutting off Smart's drive.
Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Kicks it out to Kennard. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Williams. Clark left side. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Smart looking around. Picked by Aldama. Oh, Smart drives. He nails it, and we're tied.
He's played in so many big games in his career. Marcus Smart is locked in for that big moment.
Here's Dillingham, defended by Smart. Reed to screen on Smart. Here's Dillingham. Outside Reed. Here's the 3. Aldama grabs the board. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. DiVincenzo against Smart. Aldama outside. Pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Smart. Now Kennard to take the lead. Dillingham with a rebound. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Moran against Edwards. Left side, Moran. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now here's Edwards. He takes it in. Pass to Garza. Back to Edwards. They set the pick. And here's McDaniels. 5 on the clock. He connects!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Timeout called. Memphis. They trail by 4. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. From deep, Bain. Cash. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with
Is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Morant. Here's Edey. Outside for Jackson. Bain against Caruso. Clock at 6. And Desmond Bain good for 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
It's tipped. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Into the lane. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Holmgren. Stolen. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Pass to Edey. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now here's Williams. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Morant surveying the D. Holmgren with the steal. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Here's Jackson. Out to Morant. Outside, Bain. No good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
That one drops for him.
Dort showing a little bit of touch there and gets aggressive off the dribble.
Dort against Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Williams following the basket by John Morant. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Morant. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Pass to Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dort. Makes it off the glass.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And so here's Memphis. The Thunder making the shot. Here's Morant. Puts the move on. Outside Jackson. Second chance shot. No good on the shot. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Williams. Wallace is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the contest. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Wallace misses.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Smart against Wallace. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
This guy can flat-out shoot it. Kennard comfortable anywhere on the floor at any moment.
Wallace goes in. Pass to Joe. Mark against Hartenstein. On the wing, Wallace. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Rebound by Williams.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Clark kicks to Kennard. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Wallace against Smart. Hartenstein. Pass to Joe. The 3. Aldama with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing. Really keeping things simple.
Now here's Smart. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. 6 on the shot clock. Wide open look. Aldama can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Hartenstein passes to Wiggins. Hartenstein with the screen for Wiggins. Wallace outside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Smart deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Williams. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Aldama finds Williams. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Case and Wallace. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Wound up there for Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Smart after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Smart passes to Aldama. Outside for Smart. Williams up on top, covered by Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And it's Wiggins missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Smart passes to Clark. Smart against Wiggins. And slam dunk by Clark.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked loose on the wing, Wiggins. Right side, Williams. Pass to Joe. Williams, a screen on Kennard. Joe can't get it to go. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And Clark has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Williams for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Higgins outside. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, there is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, I don't know if you have enough game plans to slow him down. How do you guard a guy that good?
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Gigi Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Morant after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Here he goes. And it goes down 2 points. Morant's got 8.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
It's Morant with the drop.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, DA. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Now here's Jackson. Nothing on the board over Williams. Jackson misses. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. To the paint. And Williams slams it in.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Here's Morant. He's got 10. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Gilgeous Alexander against Jackson. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. And there's the drive.
I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Morant against Dort. Morant outside. The kick out to Bain. Morant against Dort. Puts it up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Williams with a clean look. Buries the long-range jumper. Now just a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And a wide open look for Bain. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Jackson against Dort. Williams sends a screen for Dort. Out to the right wing. Bain with the steal. Here's Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 14 points for John Morant.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Joe with it. Kennard covering. Williams, a screen on Williams. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Joe. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Williams. Bounce pass Joe. And the shot is good.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Outside, Smart. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Joe. Kennard covering. Hartenstein with the screen for Wiggins. Hartenstein can't get it to go. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Memphis. Gilgeous Alexander against Morant. Outside Williams. Lets it go from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. Pass to Edey. Jackson in the corner. Hits it from 3-point range. And now an 11-point Grizzly lead.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Now Caruso. From deep, Williams. And it's Morant with the rebound. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Pass to Edey. 6 to shoot. Dort against Jackson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Inside. Buries it down low.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Now here's Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edey. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Oklahoma City's ball.
Williams, a screen on Morant. The kick out to Williams.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense.
Driving to the basket. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now, here's Caruso. Pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Memphis leading by 10. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Morant against Dort. Jackson, a screen on Dort. There's the lob to Jackson, taken away by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Look at that.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams, guarded by Jackson. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Morant. The kick out to Williams. Three-pointer. Morant with some nice D. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Grizzlies.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Morant.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Morant against Dort. Morant outside. From 18 feet away. Doesn't go that time. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Exciting for us and the fans, BA, but exhausting for the defenses. I mean, it should be a high-scoring affair, up-tempo, windshield wiper quality. Expect a lot of substitutions to keep things fresh.
Now here's Doncic. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside for Irving. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lively. Irving for 3. Buries it from 3.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
Holmgren with a screen on Lively. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Caruso outside. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Doncic outside. Holmgren with the block. Outside, Williams. Dort a screen on Gafford. Williams from long range. Lively grabs a miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Gafford picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Doncic hits them both.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Doncic. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Thompson passes to Irving. Gafford with a screen on Caruso.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Doncic with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Irving for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Off target with the 3. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. They trail by 1. Shot is up. And no good, trying to use the glass. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Dort against Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Over Holmgren. And that one's good. Thompson.
Even though he does most of his damage along the perimeter, Thompson can also dial it up inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Williams with it. Gafford picks him up. Williams against Gafford. Back to Caruso. It's stolen by Irving. And now the Mavs on the run. Pass to Thompson. Dort with a steal. Caruso, left side. Stolen by Gafford. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Luka very intentional in what he's doing here. He understands he's going to get hit, but he's seeking out that contact and playing right through it.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. To the paint. Nice move. And it's laid up and in by Holmgren.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
And you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Washington. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Marshall in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. An open look for Irving. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Irving's got 5 now.
You know, when Irving rises up to take these shots, so smooth in how he gets it done. He always seems to be in control.
Pass to Wiggins. And now the Mavs on the run. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And here's Joe. Hartenstein a screen. Inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
So it's the Mavericks now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And he gets the bucket.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Pass to Joe. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Irving. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
To the middle. Wiggins with it. Marshall's there. Williams a screen on Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wallace, the pass to Joe. They grab their own miss. Pass to Williams. Wiggins looking around. From deep. Oklahoma City the rebound. Here's Wallace. On target from range. Wallace has got 7 points.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Marshall. Out to Powell. The steal. Williams against Washington. Here's Joe. Back to Williams. Pass to Wallace. Clock at 6. Now here's Hartenstein. Another shot. Chalk up 2 there. And the Thunder lead by 6. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Irving finds Washington. Exum outside. Here's Irving. Spins. Three-pointer. The rebound by Wiggins. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Hartenstein a screen. Wiggins passes to Williams. It's intercepted. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The three from Washington. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Now here's Wallace. 7 points in the game. Down low. Here's Williams. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. P.J. Washington picks one up. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Here's Hardy. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Marshall. Washington with the ball. Here's Marshall. Well, these teams... in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the officials.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
On the court for the Thunder, Aaron Wiggins out there with Williams. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Isaiah Joe. And it's Wallace in at the 1. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Luka Doncic is in elite company. Coach Jason Kidd said he's in the atmosphere of MJ, LeBron, Kobe, the best to ever do it. He's doing something that Dallas has never seen, breaking all the records that stand up in front of him. He is a winner, and he will win multiple championships when it's all said and done. High praise, Brian.
Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Dort for 3. Sinks the tray. Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Look at Chet finish the break.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Outside Irving. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Doncic passes to Lively. 4 on the clock. Here's Thompson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You can't teach the toughness that Thompson plays with. He simply refuses to back down.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Oklahoma City shooting their second and third free throws tonight. The free throw drops for Williams. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 8. Irving looking around. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And a nice finish on the layup. Irving's got 11 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Williams against Lively. Here's Holmgren. Gafford with the block. Caruso against Irving. Out to Thompson for three. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander from down in the low post. It goes. 10 points for him.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Back to Doncic. Pass to Lively. Over to the wing. Clock is at 3. Lets it fly from 18. Thompson's shot is off.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Back to Holmgren. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Back to Lively. Out to Thompson. They double team Thompson. Irving for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. And he lobs. Holmgren reaches up and throws it down.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Doncic passes to Lively. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Caruso. Doncic against Dort. They need this. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Doncic against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Williams from long range. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 10. Thompson outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Exum outside. Back to Marshall. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lets it go. Williams grabs the board.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Wiggins outside. Puts it up from 17. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Dallas shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Screen by Lively. 6 to shoot. To the inside, and stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And here's Caruso outside. Connects from downtown. Caruso's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Thunder.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Pass to Williams. Dort, a screen on Lively. Williams against Thompson. And here's Dort. with the block. Here's Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. He gets it in there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
That free throw good from Holmgren. Mavericks trail by 11. Now Doncic. Pass to Lively. Doncic on the wing. Dort defending. Back to Lively. On the wing, Thompson. Outside for Irving. Over Dort. That one's wide left. Thunder leading by 11. Williams against Gafford. Williams passes to Holmgren. Now Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Oh, there's the alley! And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Down low. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Williams. Finished off the break. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
We know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Caruso. Williams. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Out to Thompson. Doncic outside. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Caruso penetrating. And the bucket is good. Caruso's got 5 points now this quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
And here's Caruso outside. Gafford grabs the miss. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thompson passes to Irving. Doncic on the wing. Pass to Gafford. Irving against Caruso. Out to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from the wing. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do.
The league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Doncic outside. Pass to Gafford. Embiid with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, that's about timing and precision and knowing for Paul George how to use that leaping ability to get that alley-oop.
Out to Thompson. Back to Irving. Pass to Lively. Thompson with it. Three-pointer. They get it back. Gafford. The kick out to Irving. Now Lively. 5 on the clock. Thompson for 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, David. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Irving for 3. Good on the triple.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And here is Irving, after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Here's Doncic, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, you see what the defense wants to give up there. Luka more than comfortable in the mid-range.
Maxey kicks to George. Driving inside, and then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Out to Thompson. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Lively a screen on Gordon. Irving with a clean look. Here's Lively. This one for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
Embiid kicks to George. Outside, Maxey. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to George. Clock at 6. And that one, good. George has got 9 points.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Doncic passes to Lively. In the corner, Irving with it. Lively a screen on Gordon. Out to Doncic. Over Maxey. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Irving.
What a gifted natural scorer is Luka Doncic. Nice looking shot.
Pass to Oubre for the 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Doncic against Maxey. Back to Doncic from outside the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
.41 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Maxey. Doncic with the block.
Oh, Doncic says not now and not here. That is a tremendous defensive play.
Stolen by George. Maxey with it. Picked up by Thompson. Maxey finds George. Lets it go with a three. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. The three. And that's good. Luka Doncic for three. 7 points in the game. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the first. And Thompson sends it back. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Mavericks on top, leading by just 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
They've got Drummond. Martin is out there with Yabusele. Then it's Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Drills it from outside.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Irving after the Sixers pick up 2. Powell with a screen on Lowry. And it's Irving missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Stolen by Exum. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. Marshall dishes to Exum. Over Lowry. Again, the Mavericks score.
We love how Dante Exum gets inside. He's got terrific touch close.
Out left to the wing, to the inside. Martin. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Irving attacking. Over in the corner, Marshall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. And it's Irving missing. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Marshall gets the bucket.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's his passing.
Irving against Lowry. Pass to Drummond. The Mavericks pull it in.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Exum kicks to Marshall. Powell down low. Covered by Martin. Powell, that's good.
Well, this is where Dwight Powell is in his element. All of those physical abilities coming to bear on the interior. Nicely done.
Now, here is Martin. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Drummond. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's what we call embracing the physicality of the game. Andre Drummond, never afraid of taking contact.
That one is no good.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Irving against Lowry. Irving kicks to Marshall. Back to Irving. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. To the middle. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Andre Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high, let him finish the rest.
Powell sends a screen for Irving. Powell, the pass to Exum. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Drummond. It's Martin on the wing, guarded by Powell. To the paint, here's Drummond. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Aggressive defense. The battle with Drummond inside is a collision waiting to happen.
Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 76ers leading by 4. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And Lowry puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Marshall. Pass break, Dallas. Irving for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Martin from outside. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for the Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the point. Second chance effort. Gafford. Lively the pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Over Oubre. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Irving.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy. What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
The shot's good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
The drive by Doncic. You can't get that one.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Maxey passes to George. Now here's Embiid. Now here's Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's George. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson finds Doncic. Out to Thompson. For the lead. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. A 2-point game. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. The jump hook. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Doncic kicks to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got 14.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
George against Lively.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Doncic. Here's Gafford. Out to Doncic. Pulls from the top of the key. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter. Doncic against Maxey. George, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Thompson with it. George picks him up, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Now here's Hardy. Lowry covering. 6 to shoot. Powell with a screen on Martin. Stolen by Martin. And now Philadelphia on the break. Pass to Lowry. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And the 76ers lead by 3.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Now here's Exum, covered by Martin. Right at the free throw line. Exum's shot is off.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Outside Lowry. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. There's the 3. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks trailed by 3. Powell sets a screen for Exum. Dallas, no good that time either. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And it's Martin penetrating. Abu Saleh kicks to Martin. It's good from long range. Martin's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. There's Exum. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Gordon in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's George. Exum pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 6. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Eric Gordon. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dwight Powell. Thompson comes in for Najee Marshall. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Exum. And Doncic is subbed in for Hardy. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. Mavericks trail by 6. Irving attacking. And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. No problem knocking that one down. Irving's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Mavs.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
A nice shot by George.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Doncic against Maxey. Out to Thompson. Clock at 4. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Doncic. In the corner, it's Oubre. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Kyle Lowry's best skill might be his competitiveness, the answer from three.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Washington against George. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 4. George against Doncic. Up top, Maxey. Over to the left wing. Lowry can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 4. Outside Irving. Pass to Washington. Out to Doncic. Puts up a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Over Irving. The 76ers with another miss. Dallas has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Gafford passes to Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Dallas again missing. Philadelphia leading by 4. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Doncic against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Mavericks with the rebound. Now Thompson. Outside Irving. Doncic left side. For the screen on Maxey. Irving for 3. Again the miss by the Mavericks. And here's George. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Maxey on the wing. Lowry kicks to George. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Dallas calls timeout. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Lowry. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making. Thank you, David.
so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Gordon in a 2-guard. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Maxey on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Maxey passes to Gordon. It's George on the wing. 5 to shoot. Embiid finds George. The 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Now Randall fires the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
George outside. Pass to Embiid. Oubre against Randall. Now here's Oubre. Defense is right there. Embiid misses.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Now Randall. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
To halt the run. Oh, my goodness.
What a dunk.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? DiVincenzo can't hit.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Now Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Now here's DiVincenzo. Not a lot of room, just 3 to shoot. From the arc. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Pulls up. Another miss by Maxey.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Randall. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Randall, a screen on Maxey. For three, DiVincenzo. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
It's George on the wing. McDaniel's covering. Nice shot by George.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall outside. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Maxey. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Maxey's got 6 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Edwards gets the bucket.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It could go. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Good scoring in this one as we conclude. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Andre Drummond, Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Caleb Martin, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. Just 5 to shoot. Martin with the ball, picked up by Reed. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Kept alive, Drummond. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Conley on the attack. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Conley's got his first basket.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by Lowry. He got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Out to the right wing. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Martin. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Conley against Martin. Reed for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Lowry with it. He's picked up by Conley. Lowry into the lane. Drummond passes to Martin. The 3 is up. They get it again. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Tries again. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game here. And the free throw, no good. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Rebound by Philadelphia. Martin outside. Pass to Lowry. Back to Martin. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the wing. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Conley on the attack. Stan, just how much of a catalyst has Mike Conley been since the Timberwolves got him?
Well, just listen to his teammates, Brian. They talk about leadership, the adult in the room, and he remains a very capable two-way player. I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Now here's Lowry. The D's right on him. Here's Yabusele from downtown. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
For 3, Conley knocks down the triple. Conley's got 7 now in this quarter.
Right back at you. Conley's a counter puncher. He knows when his team needs a lift.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. And rejected. For 3, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Yeah, Conley knows where his team needs him to be in transition, taking full advantage of the fast break opportunity.
Lets it go from deep. The dive for the ball, and they get it back. Here's Reed going inside. Outside, Alexander Walker. Clock at 4. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Alexander Walker's got his first points of the game. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Lowry outside. Can they get it? Lowry with another miss. Outside Conley. Right side Reed. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
That'll do it for the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up 9. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Ebb is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Maxey passes to George. Randle against Maxey. For 3, Gordon. McDaniels with the rebound. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
76ers trail by 9. Maxey surveys. Kicks it to George. From outside, off the mark.
And that's a strong closeout defensively.
Oh, a big slam!
Oh my gosh, the athleticism.
Embiid finds George. And the shot no good, a bit short. Minnesota leading by 11. Here's Randle. And he gets it to go from the high post. Randle's got 7 points in the game.
And yeah, Randle is absolutely a threat from in between. Something that D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
DiVincenzo with a steal. Here we go. Randle, the pass to DiVincenzo. And he drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering from the high post. George, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Edwards against Gordon. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Outside Edwards, 6 on the shot clock. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Nice open look, but it's no good. Sinks it from distance. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Oh, nice play by Embiid. Not just holding it, moving the ball.
Randall, a screen on Gordon. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Maxey passes to George. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. It's Martin on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw no good. Good on the second one. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Conley. Some solid defense from Martin.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Conley looking for an opening. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. 76ers trail by 13. Here's Martin. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. The Timberwolves have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Conley. And it's Martin with the rebound. The 76ers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Conley. Let's go with a 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Lowry outside. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. 76ers trail by 9. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with George. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Maxey in at the 1. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's Edwards. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Gordon, the pass to Embiid. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Randall, left side. They get the rebound. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Edwards against Gordon. Second shot opportunity. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Gordon on the wing. Pass to George. Counted from distance.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Edwards against Gordon. And the basket by Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
George passes to Gordon. The kick out to Maxey. Tries again. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Edwards. Randall outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. The three, George. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. He buries it from three.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Edwards against Gordon. Randall on the screen. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
1:58 left to play in the fourth. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. Puts up a three. Edwards, no good. 76ers trail by 10. Oubre on the wing. George for three. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
McDaniels against George. Back to Gordon. Pass to Maxey. It's George on the wing. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 8-point game. Offensive board. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Edwards has got 19 points.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And even the opposing fans can't... Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Edwards with it. Clock at 6. Fires away from way outside. No good there. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing.
Oh, yes! As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Here's Edwards, and it's denied. Bain looking around. Jackson against Conley. Bain kicks to Morant. The kick out to Bain. 4 on the clock. Jackson passes to Bain. And the baseline jumper, no good. Edwards against Morant. Back to Edwards. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Morant. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Now here's Jackson. Down low. Here's Edey. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Morant. Out to Edwards. And Bain pulls it down. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The 3 from Morant. Minnesota with the rebound. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
It's Morant with the drive. Here's the screen. On the wing, Jackson. Trains the three-pointer.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Up top, Edwards. Guarded by Bain. And he comes up with the deuce.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Morant with the bucket.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now here's Edwards. It's blocked. Morant left side. And then Morant slams it in.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Edwards finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Edwards. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and-one opportunity.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. To the paint. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 5.
Inside Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
Up top, Edwards. 7 points in the game.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Morant drives in. Conley grabs the miss.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Grizzlies.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Minot in at the 3. Now here's Smart. From deep three-point land, they get it back.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Smart. Off the inbound, no good. Here's Minot. He's guarded by Williams. Minot can't get it to go. Memphis leading by 5. Smart on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Smart deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Clark. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Clark's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo against Smart. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. Here's Smart. Still scoreless. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Now, here's Kennard. Defense right on him. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Minot. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. DiVincenzo against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Reed. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Reed's got his first points of the game.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Smart with the ball. Now defended by Randle. Altama gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Just a typical selfless play from Smart. He's all about team success.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Smart. No scoring in this one. Clark, a screen on DiVincenzo. Smart misses. Timberwolves trail by 6. And here is DiVincenzo. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Reed with a screen on Smart. Clock at 6. Here's DiVincenzo. Jams it in off the great move.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And so here's Memphis, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Kennard's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 4. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. DiVincenzo against Smart. Reed with the block. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. .112 left here in the second. Outside Williams, 6 on the shot clock. Aldama inside. Randall on him. Aldama gets the bucket. Timberwolves trail by 4. Now DiVincenzo. He has 5. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Smart against DiVincenzo. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Staying in attack mode. Smart earning that and one all by himself.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway. The Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
The shot's good from Kennard.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
Ball's knocked loose. Williams looking around. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Memphis out in front, leading by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Timberwolves trail by 4. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Bain with the steal. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Jackson. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Jackson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Driving in. Offensive rebound. Here's Edey. And a missed layup.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Edwards slashing in. And Gobert kicks to Conley. And the shot falls short this time. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. minutes gone in this third quarter now. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got 8 points.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Morant against Conley. Has to Gobert. Here is Edwards. Fires from deep. Right wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game. Morant against Edwards. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Conley into the lane. Pass to Garza. Edwards inside. Guarded by Bain. Here's Garza. 6 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
4-on-3 break. Morant passes to Jackson. Jackson against Edwards. Back to Jackson. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And it's a 7-point Memphis lead. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Bain. Out to Conley. Back to Edwards. There's the pick. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's Edey. Outside for Jackson. Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And the basket by Edwards.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Jackson down low. Edwards there. From close range, Jackson misses. Conley feeling it out. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Garza in at the power forward. To the middle, goes back up, and the layup is good. Edey's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Grizzlies.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Conley with it, now defended by Bain. Now here's Edwards. Back to Conley. Jackson against Edwards. Garza. Pass to Edwards. McDaniels with the ball. Outside Edwards. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Off target from outside. Memphis leading by 9. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Crafty move. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And Marcus Smart is sub in for John Morant. That free throw good from Randall. So he gets them both. Smart with the ball. Clark a screen on DiVincenzo. Smart dishes to Clark. Back to Smart. Here's Aldama. He's defended by Randall. Lobbed up there for Clark. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now Randall pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Here's Minot. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Bain kicks to Morant. Back to Bain. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Morant against Conley. Looking to get it going. And that one's good, Morant. And it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
Heave that one up there and hope for the best. Nothing wrong with that. Morant, sometimes you just got to rely on your talent.
There's the pass to McDaniels. Here is Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
1:24 left in the fourth. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And he makes that one. Morant's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Memphis.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for John Morant.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
For three, Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Morant. A 3-ball. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win, and much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jackson out there with Gigi Jackson, and it's Edey in at the pivot spot. Manning the middle. 3 on the clock. Here's Moran. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren finds Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Moran. Back to Holmgren, and stolen by Payne. There's the three. And the three-pointer goes.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of this game. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Moran. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hounded by Moran. Basket counts.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Rejected by Holmgren. Dort for 3. Fires in the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Moran. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Edey.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nobody's catching SGA on the fast break. Nobody.
And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. Jackson left side. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Moran into the lane. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. 5 to shoot. And there's a pick. Here's Jackson. Blocked again!
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside for Dort from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Moran. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson gets the bucket.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Moran. Stolen by Jackson. 58 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's the pick. And it's Moran off the drive. And he makes it on the layup. Morant's got 6.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Jackson against Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hounded by Morant. Got it. He has 6.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. 16 seconds left in the first. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Pass to Williams. Outside for Dort. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Bain. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Great job.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Memphis ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Now here's Wallace, defended by Smart. It's Wiggins on the wing. Tries the spin move. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. And Clark with a block. Memphis leading. Smart outside. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You rarely see Smart operate in the mid-range, but he just takes what the defense gives him on that possession.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Smart. Inside. Williams misses.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Clark, the pass to Aldama. Picked by Aldama. Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Aldama, no good. Thunder trail by 3. Joe up top, defended by Smart. Stolen by Kennard. Smart passes to Kennard. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the middle. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Oh, deflected. Joe, the pass to Hartenstein. No luck on that one. Good D by Clark. Grizzlies lead by 3. Outside, Williams. Here's Aldama. Good on the shot. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot to snap the cold streak. Williams misses. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Kennard passes to Clark. Kicks it out to Smart. Jack's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 3. Smart with the ball. Hartenstein covering. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Clark. Blocked. Outside, Williams. Pass to Wiggins. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Smart on the drive. Lets a floater go. And the basket by Aldama.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Williams a screen on Smart. Here's Wallace. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Smart passes to Clark. Aldama outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kennard. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now a 4-point Memphis lead.
And Kennard has ways where he can go to score the basketball. Nice move.
Wallace outside. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brandon Clark.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Smart outside with 1 on the clock. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Memphis ahead. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like B.A. he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Holmgren with a screen on Jackson. Williams from long range. Now here's Jackson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the paint. Here's Edey. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 4. Williams against Jackson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Memphis shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Thunder trail by 4. Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Dort outside, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Grizzlies lead by 4. Spins. Morant. No good off the spin. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Williams misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Caruso against Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Caruso finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, pounded by Morant. SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. This one for 3. And it's Morant missing. And it's Dort with the ball for OKC. Trailing by 4. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Morant from 7 feet. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Morant's got 9 points now in the second half. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Caruso outside. Williams a screen on Bain. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And there's the lob and the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Inside, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Morant. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Memphis leading by 4. Jackson right side. There's 31 seconds left in the third. That one's good for 2.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Williams a screen on Smart, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive, and that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Pass to Aldama. And here's Kennard. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, Nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. So it's Oklahoma City now. 4-point game. Williams a screen on Smart to the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Some changes for Memphis. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ballgame.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Caruso outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort to take the lead. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Shea with a step. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Memphis ball.
Here's Morant. Jackson outside. Bain against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 3-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Here we go, all alone. And then Morant with the jam.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Here's Caruso. Back to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pure from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game. Morant with it. And then Morant with the dunk.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
Caruso outside. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Dort, the pass to Williams. Shoots a fadeaway. The rebound by Jackson.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
54 seconds left to play in the fourth. Door to screen on Jackson.
Count it! And that one brings them within one. Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Ja steps on the gas. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Morant.
Count it! Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And here are the Thunder now. Outside, Williams. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Door to screen on Jackson. They get it back. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. To tie it up. He's off from 3. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. Quite the matchup in store tonight, Doris. Two conference rivals set to clash once again.
And BA, there's typically a little bit of chippiness because it is clear these two teams don't like each other, and you and I are here for all of it.
And now Dallas' starting group. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Najee Marshall. And it's Doncic in at the point. Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Here's Marshall. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit from the elbow.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Well, Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Thompson. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Marshall. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him if he thinks anyone has a better feel for the game than Luka Doncic, and he told me, I don't want to get into a comparison, but what I can say is that he controls the pace like no one else. You can't speed him up, you can't slow him down. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Doncic. All alone on the break. He goes up, and Doncic hammers it home.
Well, Luka Doncic making his own opportunity offensively with the defense he plays. Nice.
Screen by Holmgren. Down low. On the wing, Caruso. Outside, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's all from three-point range. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Gafford. Doncic against Williams. Oh, Doncic hammers one home.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, BA, there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And that sends Luka Doncic to the free throw line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Here's Marshall. The Thunder making their last shot. Outside for Irving. Let's go with a 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. .114 left in the first quarter. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Doncic. Goes back up, and he hits the jumper. Doncic has got 9.
Well, you see what the defense wants to give up there. Luka more than comfortable in the mid-range.
Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Caruso outside, and Irving comes to help. Knocked loose. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Irving looking around. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Gafford finds Thompson. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Dallas on top. They're up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
I really like the attitude they displayed here early on.
They're working together so well, and there's a level of certainty that comes from trusting one another.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Najee Marshall is out there with Daniel Gafford, and it's Thompson in at the 3 slot.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Thompson with it. Joe covering. Out to Thompson. This one for 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
This is what you call a dead-eye three-point perimeter shooter. Klay Thompson doing work.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Dallas making a change here. Irving's checked in. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Hartenstein with a screen on Irving. It's deflected. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Mavericks are making moves to surround Luka and Kyrie with talent. Now they've given up a lot of draft picks, but that's what you do when you have superstars in their prime. With their beefed up roster, Coach Jason Kidd says, we are deep. This is the first time the Mavs have been deep in a very long time. Brian?
Yeah, I haven't been able to hear that in a while. They've got some players now, Allie.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
And Irving gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
Outside Joe. Back to Wallace. The 3 is up. And he buries his first look.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Irving. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Hartenstein a screen. That's tipped and stolen by Irving. Marshall passes to Exum. Here's Marshall. Williams defending. Washington a screen on Wiggins. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Shoots over Wiggins. Again, Irving missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Wallace with it. Pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Irving, the pass to Exum. Again, the miss by Dallas. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Outside Joe. Pass to Wiggins. Williams with the screen. Wiggins passes to Williams. Wiggins right side. They get it back. Outside Joe. Out to the wing. Here's Hartenstein. No good from outside.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Marshall passes to Lively to stop the drought. Yep, count it. Lively's got his first 2 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Joe, the pass to Williams. And slammed it home, and the foul! A chance at another point at the line. That's on Dante Exum.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Joe, the pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Irving. On the wing, Thompson. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Thompson's got 6 points. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Williams, a screen on Gafford to the middle. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The free throw drops for Williams. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a $25 5-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Unloads. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Dort, the pass to Caruso. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Marshall. Out to Thompson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Williams from long range. Offensive rebound. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Doncic. To the paint. Tipped. Second chance effort. Gafford with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. And they call an illegal screen here.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's Marshall. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Outside, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big triple, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Klay Thompson. Exum's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Grimes, he's checked in for Marshall. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Washington outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
The kick out to Wiggins. Back to Joe. Shot clock at 6. Wallace. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Here's Exum. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Hartenstein a screen. The kick out to Williams. Wiggins left side. Crafty move. And Williams punches it home.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher. And we saw it right there.
And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10. Well, it's fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Najee Marshall. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. The three is up. Offensive rebound. Thompson outside. Offline with a three.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Williams misses. Mavericks trail by 10. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Williams. Puts the move on. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another.
Oh, wow! And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Dort against Thompson. Pass to Irving. And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Williams passes to Dort. Here's Holmgren. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Outside for Irving. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. Takes a three. And Kyrie Irving good for 3.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
The drive by Shea. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Holmgren against Gafford. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. And he's going for the oop here. Caruso outside. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 feet out. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic on the take. Got a piece of it. Marshall passes to Doncic. Back to Marshall. Outside Irving. And the layup is good.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Oh, Holmgren on the climb.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Doncic finds Thompson. Back to Doncic. The Mavericks rebound. Outside for Irving. For 3. Drops in the 3. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Doncic. And the layup is good off the glass. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Knocked away. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Shot clock at 3. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
So it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes.
Teams that like pushing the break, Richard, look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's Gordon in at the shooting guard position.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Maxey passes to George. The three-pointer off the mark. Now the Mavericks with it. Here's Washington. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Washington against George. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Doncic feeling it out. After the screen on Maxey. Doncic kicks to Washington. Doncic against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Thompson for the triple. Rebound by the 76ers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Irving, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Now here's Thompson. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Over in the corner, Washington. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Maxey kicks to Gordon. George against Washington. George passes to Maxey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the three of his own.
Here's Doncic. Irving up top. To the right side. Gafford finds Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And this is Irving's role. A natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Doncic kicks to Irving. They get the rebound. Pass to Washington. And here's Thompson. Stolen by George. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Doncic.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Dallas, no good that time either.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Doncic with the steal. And the dunk by Doncic.
Energy. That's what Doncic brings every night. That steal and basket can ignite a team.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And it's in there.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Here's Irving after the made shot from Joel Embiid. That's tipped, stolen by George. Embiid against Gafford. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic with it. And he lays it straight in. Doncic has got 6 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Maxi Kleber is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Drummond kicks to Martin. Drains it from beyond the arc. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Exum dishes to Marshall. Back to Exum. At the top of the key, Marshall. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Exum. Over Martin. Misses off the left iron.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Offensive rebound.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Outside for Martin. Pass to Martin. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here's Marshall. Still yet to score. Now Lively. On the wing, Irving. Now recovering. Lowry against Irving. Rebound Andre Drummond. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Fast break, here we go. Irving surveying the floor. Over Drummond. Irving, good. Irving's got 9 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this scene.
Outside for Martin. The 76ers with another miss.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Exum passes to Kleber. Marshall with it. Lowry picks him up. Irving for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Now it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
The corner 3 by Kyrie. That's a nice ring to it.
Out to the right wing. Drummond finds Martin. Here's Yabusele. Philadelphia moving the ball. Scooped up. Outside Martin. Marshall with the steal. Poked away. 1:44 left in the first half. To end the run, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Irving kicks to Kleber. And And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Exum passes to Irving. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Good work defensively by Lowry. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Martin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Martin's got 5 points now this quarter.
These are exactly the kinds of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Irving against Lowry. Exum dishes to Marshall. Now here's Exum. Tight defense on him to the wing right side. Here's Kleba. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Martin. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Martin. It's Martin on the wing. Lowry looking around. A new 14 for the 76ers. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Takes the 3. Traps in the tray. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks, thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then there's Gordon, and it's Embiid in at the center. And the basket by Embiid.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid with the steal. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Fast break, Dallas. Luka taking it in. Back to Washington. Thompson in the corner. Out to Doncic. Oubre with the steal. Pushing it up. And there's Eric Gordon on the assist by Maxey. Gordon's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
First one falls for him. All free throws good from Doncic. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Gordon. It's George on the wing. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Doncic against Lowry. Pulls up on the wing. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from Doncic.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
Here's Lowry. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gafford finds Washington. Out to Thompson. The tray. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out. Martin kicks to Lowry. On the top of the key, it's Lowry again missing. The Mavericks trailing. Now Doncic, he's got 10. Gafford passes to Doncic. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
Pass to Yabusele. Back to Martin. 76ers moving the ball around. Drummond dishes to Martin. 4 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Martin's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's Hardy. While recovering. And Marshall kicks to Exum. Pass to Kleba. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Marshall passes to Kleba. Now, here's Marshall. Here's Exum. That ball. Great assist by Marshall.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Martin. Takes it inside. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That's on Dante Exum.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Exum deciding where to go with it. Kleba with a screen on Martin. Exum with a wide open look. His 3-pointer's off the mark. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Philadelphia ahead, leading by... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks so much, David. Big men on the floor for Italy, Washington and Gafford. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Irving. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Gordon kicks to George. Oubre outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the 76ers lead by 2. Doncic against Maxey. George looking around. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
George passes to Maxey. And George kicks to Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. Lets it go from the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
He doesn't get the second one.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
The shot's good from Irving. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Lob pass to George, and stolen by Irving. Maxey with the block. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Oubre. Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Washington kicks to Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Jacks up a 3. They get the rebound. Thompson outside. Pass to Washington. And stolen by Maxey. George against Thompson. And here's Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Thompson against George. It's George on the wing. Yep, that one goes in there. And now it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just getting the ball and let him do his thing. How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Embiid the screen. Maxey against Doncic. Embiid the pass to Gordon. Oubre, right side. George with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. George, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. Doncic passes to Washington. Thompson with it. Over in the corner, Doncic. Embiid pulls it down. 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Stolen by Washington. Here's Doncic. Nifty move. Count it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
This is why you can't give George room to drive. Even when you're physical, he can get it done.
Doncic with it. George picks him up. Irving from long range. Nails the tray.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Maxey passes to George. It's good. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Doncic. Ooh, off wide. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Here's George. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And regulation now complete. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving, are the guard set. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Irving kicks to Washington. Another 3 for Dallas.
Now, Kyrie has the ability to rack up a ton of assists. He knows how to find the open man.
Looking to get back on track here. The shot by George, no good. Mavericks leading by 3. Thompson with it, now defended by Embiid. Thompson right side. No one near him. It's hauled in by Paul George.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And that one, good.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Maxey against Doncic. As we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Five to shoot, and a wide open look for Irving. Dallas again missing. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. In the corner, George with it. It's on target from the high post. That's 12 points for George.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Outside for George. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. They get it again. It's good on the putback. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Maxey. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Doncic against Maxey. Thompson left side. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound, Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Up again. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Now the Mavericks with it. Now here's Doncic. There's the triple. Buries the triple. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
So a close game sees Dallas take. All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.